Take profit, Alpines on the rise. More B plays, candles start to fly. TRADEIFY flow, boys drifting now. YouTube chat lit, whole squad on the line. Wake up chart low, money on the screen. Scalping them ticks, keep the setup clean. Apex funding, wrist tight, I'm in. Turn a loss to a win, living out the dream. Take profit, Alpines on the rise. More B plays, candles start to fly. TRADEIFY flow, boys drifting now. YouTube chat lit, whole squad on the line. From the charts to the stage, I was built for the game. No 9 to 5, tick by tick is the name. Profit run deep, watch the numbers climb. Whole chat cheering when we catch that line. Take profit, Alpines on the rise. More B plays, candles start to fly. TRADEIFY flow, boys drifting now. YouTube chat lit, whole squad on the line.
Streams live. Charts are set. Or be ready. Alpine's best. Welcome in. Sunrise glow. Markets in sight. Fairways green. Futures take flight. Porsche on the road. Chasing the day. Alpine leads, we're on our way. Alpine horizon, rising high.
Golf theme hats.
Stars to the course, we touch the sky.
I know it looks probably black, but it's actually green. Green and red. Happy St. Paddy's Day to all my Irish fam. All right, we got about 2.5 minutes till the market opens, and let's get another ORB win. Charts are set. 30-second chart. Rollover week, so I am trading on the new contract, the June contract, M. And target set to 30 ticks. Volatility is pretty high, so I'm going for 30 ticks instead of like 27. 78 tick stop loss, 3 contracts. Copy trading across a bunch of accounts. We'll see what happens. Good luck to everyone. Yeah, hats are in. This is the other hat I really wanted. The Polish colors. So today we got Irish and golf and trading related hat. This is my probably favorite one. For like the stream, and they got the golf, got the you know, the green candles, the red candles. That's what we want. What my life has been about for the last few months. How do I keep the lag out of QUANTOWER at open? On the Apex, I don't have lag. You have lag with Apex? I don't trust Take Profit Trader with the open. Or Bullnox. Those two I don't trust. Like anyone that has a free. I only trade Apex and LUCID at the open for that reason. Rhythmic sometimes likes to lag. All right, guys. Focus, focus, focus. 30 seconds left. Don't copy me or anyone else, of course. My trade happens way too fast. You won't be able to copy me. I like to keep about 2.5 points here on the scale. That's like my sweet spot. Here's a 30-second chart, 15 seconds to go. Kind of short bias right now. I mean, it could definitely go both ways, but a lot of room to the downside. So let's see if it rips. We'll go long, but I don't know if I got that. Did I get it? Yes. Oh no, one account stuck. One account is stuck. How do I flatten it? Oh, that was scary. So I entered a little bit weird. Like when I entered right away, the price was there already. I wanted to enter a little bit before that, before it got there, but it got there as I clicked the button. But that's that. Another dub. So the reason why I went short is because I preferred there's a lot of room to the downside. Feels like very exhausted to the upside, but now we're gonna be pretty much long biased probably for the time being. And I don't know why all my lines are gone. Is it because the market moved that much? Where the hell are my lines? I hate when the lines disappear. All right, so now we move on to an account. Maybe take Profit Trader Pro account, huh? No, we can't. We can't trade that first. We're gonna trade this account first, 602. I took a small loss on it yesterday, $400 in the afternoon. So we're gonna try to make that back. Switch over to 200-second chart. All right, let's get it. All right, so like I always say, the day is made, and now we just try to make extra. Are we anywhere near payouts? We are close to payouts on a couple accounts. We're getting closer. I gotta see what happened. We gotta see what happened on this one account. Account 594. What the hell happened on that? Okay, so I think what happened here is, wait. Hold on, we need a faster time frame. What the hell happened here? Okay, so I think here it entered where it exited the other account, so there's no hedging. There's a delay on that one. Yeah, so where we exited, that's where the other account entered, so that's why it was a delay on it. So I actually went long. Kind of shitty, but a very strong market. We do have FOMC tomorrow. I'm really thinking I could get my ORB right now with this volatility down to 2-to-1 risk reward, which would make a big difference on the losing days. 2 days of work versus 3 days of work is a big difference. Right now, it's 2.5 R, but I could get it down to 2-to-1 risk versus reward. Probably along the 20s if it pulls back. I should almost not trade my pro account till I get to 5 pro accounts, but that's never going to happen. There's no way I'm going to wait. Good morning, guys. How we doing? Happy St. Patty's Day. Let's have a green day. Very slow now. Looked promising right off the gates. Are we going to have another slow day like yesterday? Freaking rips from 8 o'clock till the open and then just dies down. Will it round trip the whole move? I don't know. How about yesterday, guys? At 3 o'clock, do you guys see those moves? This is how I passed my Take Profit Trader account on this move. I was short here at 920, I think. Yeah, I was short here at 920 a couple of times. So I was already up quite nicely. And then when it went against me, I added 2 contracts and then passed. I needed like, I think it was $1,200 or something. I have the P&L somewhere. I needed 1,600. So this was my P&L at the end of the day yesterday. I did lose 435 on this account, so I'm gonna try to get that back. You're shorting 5A at the 80 level, maybe. But there's really nothing. And there's some chop in this area, but there's really nothing, like no peaks or. But we are making some kind of like top here. So if we could just falsely break out to 80 and reject, maybe I'll take a short. Like shorts are probably entering now, and maybe this will have a red candle and then just pop just enough to stop everyone out and then dump. Hat's looking fresh. Yes, that's the golf hat. That's the golf hat and trading hat. More green than red. I don't know if it looks green on stream though. Does it look green? I know kind of on my screen kind of looks black. It's a very dark green. Yeah, when I get close. I like that you don't have music behind. Yeah, every time I play music, there is a copyright strike. So I figured you guys could play your own music in the background if you want, and you probably listen to multiple streams and stuff. So it's like the less noise, the better. I guess I don't know. Some people prefer music, some people don't. I'm just too lazy to go find music I like. That's not gonna give me a copyright strike. My green master's hat. What does that mean? The special occasion is what? St. Patty's? When is Masters starting, actually? April 9th. It's gonna be crazy. Isn't that that's week after Easter, I guess, right? It's crazy. My weather app is broken. It says today's gonna be 60 high, so I got excited. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go play a little part 3 course. And then I look on the hourly and it's gonna be in the 30s all day. I don't understand. It's glitched. False marketing. I should sue them. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here at 80 if we reject. Needs to pop and double topped so far. Didn't pop. Yeah, everyone's got their own music style, and I agree. Sometimes it's good. I'm just too lazy to get the music going. I should work on the stream. I need to work on the overlays and some scenes and all that, but I'm not good at this. Let's see. Can it pop and stop? Okay. Kind of did. I'll enter. Why not? If it goes, it goes. But this might reject here. Playing the false breakout in case it does false breakout. It might not. Still holding the 80. Okay. So that was not good. So yeah, we need structure like we had yesterday. Yesterday I pretty much didn't lose all day because there was structure around the levels. There was always a high or low, previous high or previous low. Was a range. Right now it's just going higher. So definitely would prefer to just take long trades, but it's not gonna pull back. It's not gonna have enough pullback to the levels. So most likely there's gonna be no trades for a while. That's how the big, if it's a trending day, that's what happens. Still early. We'll see what happens. But most of the time when it's a very trendy day, it does not pull back to the levels. The ones I want. And when it does, it might be already a reversal. So then it's like too late. I hate trending days. There's just nothing worse than trending day for me. I'll take chop all day over this. The 24/7 market will not change anything. It's going to be regular trading hours and then after hours. It's going to be the same thing as it is now. The market's not open 9 to 4. The market's open from 4 a.m. till 8 p.m. The market's already open for 16 hours. So nothing's going to change. Yeah, if the stock exchange open doesn't change, then yes. But who knows when that's going to happen. There's already some stocks that are trading 24/7. But it's not going to be anything crazy. Like people are so excited about that. There's not going to be any volume in the after hours. Just like unless there's some major news. Stocks are going to be illiquid and stuff. And just... I guess the only good thing is like you could watch your position always. So there's not going to be as many gap ups or gap downs. So I don't know how that's going to work. Oh, what a boring market. Maybe because I'm too zoomed out. Man, 120 is right there. Could try the same trade idea, but again, just no confidence in those setups. Still very strong. It's, I don't know, guys. I don't know how you guys trade this, so you're on your own. I have no idea how to trade this. If I chase this, it's gonna dump, so I can't do it. You like, it's so frustrating with ranged, with trending days. Trending days, like you miss the trade and day's over. Versus when it's like a range day, there's so many entries that you could take. And you also don't know if it's going to be a trending day or if this is just a trap. And it's going to reverse. So when you buy a pullback, kind of scary. It held a little bit, so I'm going to try to take that. Damn it. That was a winning trade right there. I just didn't want to place the order ahead of time. Just so if it falls apart. Might not give me, probably won't give me a second entry. And if it does, it might not be as good. So it's like, today it's just, I'm happy with the ORB and I'm chilling. We are chilling. Good morning, Wink. Damn, that was the one. That was the one I should have won on. Poor decision by me. Now retest. I probably shouldn't trade it, so I gotta cancel it. Yep, that was beautiful. 80 buy. I missed that. Missed that one, guys. Messed up. Good morning, Krister. How was your ORB? You missed it. That sucks. It was a good one today. Yeah, I'm being patient because these are the days I get killed, so I gotta be careful. Not press buttons just to press buttons. Okay, retested 80 again. But now we're gonna break through. I don't know what this means. Why is there a line? That's not even accurate. That's not gonna bounce. It would have bounced already, probably. Hey, but I actually prefer that. If it doesn't bounce and then rolls over, that's a good sign for a range day or get a nice deep entry. If it continues higher, then well, that's a win, I guess. We'll take that. But come on, sell off. Well, that's perfect. Wow, that'll be perfect. But still holding. You went long for ORB top. Weird. Pretty straightforward short today. A lot of times when I lose on the ORB, it's always like an easy fix. Yeah, still bouncing off 80, and I don't know why I have these white lines on my damn chart. I know that's supposed to be like kind of like what TRADEIFY does, but it's not even accurate. It's not even accurate, boys. But make sure you guys hit that like button. We will maybe do a giveaway for St. Patty's. We got to get some likes. We got to get some likes first. There we go. Much better. Go lower. Yeah, that's good. Trade it the way you like it. That's the most important part. Is find that one trade that's gonna give you that confidence to push through, especially when things are not going well. Because it's very easy to jump from one strategy to the next when you don't believe in it. Like I went on bad streaks with the ORB when it just didn't work, and always came back to it. Maybe I didn't trade it for a week or so and just watched it, but if I could get it to 2-to-1 risk reward, that would be something. Okay, let's see. Okay, 80 short. Yeah. Looks like a decent idea there. I'll join if it pops one more time. No, I'm not. I'm taking it. Kind of similar to what this setup was. Not the first test, but the second test. I like to have a second time because that's where the fork comes from. That's having wicks on multiple candles is kind of where, if it rejects once, it tells you that there's something there that has resistance. So actually, like, I prefer taking it on the second test, but it's just not as accurate, or the win ratio is not as high, I guess. But there's a lot of times where I don't take a trade where it wouldn't work because, let's say if this didn't hold and it just squeezed, then I wouldn't even bother with that level. Now there's something on this level, so I'm trying to enter, and probably not gonna get an entry, but at least I tried. Very slow market, guys. Seems like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just so zoomed out and I'm so used to being zoomed in. Market just moves slower on this time frame. Why don't I have Lucid accounts? I do. I do have Lucid accounts. You can't see my accounts. Should be able to see my accounts. Yeah, you can see my Lucid accounts on the bottom. See if we could get enough of a pullback to get a dub on this. Yeah, come on. Don't you even dare. Don't you dare. Ooh, that's painful. That is absolute pain. The spreads are so wide. Wants to go, but it might not go. I should just take it off. Let's see if I take it off. The spread is so much worse. Okay, how about we just wait? There we go. That's what I meant to do. Just wait. Easy. All right, we're going lower. We are rolling over now. I like this. See, Mr. Krister, perfect trades. Cheers to you, buddy. Zdrówko. It's too early for anything else. I drank too much this weekend. I don't know why I get so hungry at this time. I'm trying not to eat in the mornings, but because I need to start cooking my own. And I have quite a lot of Apex accounts close to threshold. So the payout should be rolling in starting end of this month into April maybe. Okay, like see like that did not hold at all. See if we could get filled. Does not look promising. I don't know. I don't know why I don't like that. We'll take that off for now and then see what happens. At least we're getting some kind of retracement. You're scalping on the 3-minute chart? Yeah. A little bit bigger scalps than I'm used to. Good morning, DB. I did not see you there. 10:20, so we're hour in. All green across all accounts so far. Let's keep it going. Keep the same Patty's green going. Just want to get to some more payouts. It's been a struggle. To get to the monthly goal. I don't know if I'm going to get to 20K this month. I might, but very close to payouts with all these accounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one's not. So 7 accounts from Apex, and then 8 from Phidias. So could definitely get to, like, you know, a 10K payout from Apex by end of this month. Then we'll see what Take Profit Trader could give us. All right. Another 80 short. Is this dangerous? Should I try this 80 short one more time? On Apex, you take a minimum payout or some buffer. I try to take a bigger payout than minimum. Last two payouts were my max payouts, 2750. I'll probably just take like 2000 if I have it. I'm still on legacy account, so it's different. If I was on the new account, then I would probably wait till max payout. Just because you could take 6 payouts only, but getting 6 payouts from a single account is not an easy task. I would like one more green trade on this account. It will put me back to green on this account. I'm green today, but I'm red on this account because of yesterday. So it would be nice to get that going. Back to green. Try and do something here. Daily payout ETF live. Look at you. ETF. Haven't heard that in a long time. Are we gonna get there? Come on. Come on, NQ. Little 80 touch. You could do it. I was with ETF. I went live with them as well, but yeah, they're a bunch of, I don't know what to call them. Pretty much a scam. Putting you live before you even get a payout is pretty bad. They used to have 20 accounts. So people would get 20 accounts and then get a payout on 2 of them, and boom, you go live and all the accounts are gone. And their excuse was like, we never told anyone that they have to trade with 20 accounts. So yeah, that was pretty fun. They used to have cool accounts though. To pass like a 150K account, you needed to make 3K, which was pretty sweet. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Happy St. Patty's Day. Boom. What a trade that was. We'll take that all day, every day. All right, up 680 on this account. We'll take that. You know what? We're going to trade our Take Profit Trader Pro account. No, maybe not. Scared to trade that one. Scared to trade that one. Why are these white lines on my chart, man? It looks like a spider web. They're not even accurate. If they were accurate, I would be like, whatever, but I don't want to see these. Trades. There we go. What other marker types they have? Like, you would think they would fix that. Like, I have a Lucid 150K direct account. The max loss is 5K, so the account liquidates at 145K. As I grow my account, does the liquidation number stay at 145, or does it trail my account balance by 5K? It trails your account by 5K until you reach the initial balance. So once it gets to like 155, then your stop loss is at 150, and it will never move from 150. It's the same thing as here on my Apex account. This Lucid is still an eval, so I'm still working on it, but I can see how this is at $5,481. I can't lose on this account. So now 150,000 is my stop loss. 150,000 my stop loss, and that's how it's going to be for the life of that account. Mighty Mouse, what's going on? How can you beat trailing drawdown as a scalper? As a scalper, it's the easiest to beat trailing drawdown. The trailing drawdown should not even affect you as a scalper, to be honest. What is the issue that you're having? Because if you're a scalper, you're taking your profits quickly. So if you're not oversizing, then you should not have an issue, because scalping, you take profits quick. So you're not letting a trade go against you from being up a lot, which is when the trailing drawdown affects you. So kind of elaborate and I'll get into it. I have a couple ideas on how I get over a trailing drawdown. I'm going to order some pierogies. Damn, that AD failed again. I was ordering my food. All right, so let's see. I just run into these bad streaks, passing evals at market open for 30 minutes, no problem. But then on pro, I go on these streaks. Worst thing is when you have a profit target. Yes, as a caliper, I do that. But the price reverses on me. Okay. Let me ask you this. So when you take a trade and you have a profit target, it goes against you. Do you know that the second trade that you take does not have trailing drawdown? Or do you get afraid of the second trade because you think you have trailing drawdown? Wow, that 80 rejection again. Oof. What a beautiful, beautiful range we have here between 25.20 and 25.80. Okay, I'm going to switch accounts though. I'm going to try to get a trade on something else just to keep it going. Do this one, 588. Because basically when you take a loss, right? When you take a loss on an account and it's not at the highest point of its balance, you do not have trailing drawdown. You just have static drawdown until you make that loss back. So your second trade, if you're not at the peak balance, you don't have to worry about trailing drawdown. It's just the only thing that sucks is obviously when you're up on the day. Let's say you're up $2,000 and then you take $1,000 loss. You know, you lost $1,000 in drawdown and you're panicking. Well, that has nothing to do with trailing drawdown. You think that has to do with trailing drawdown, but that's more because you were up on the trade and you hate to I don't know, you hate to just see it go away. That's my biggest enemy as well. Profitable trades go to break even or loss when it's close to take profit. And I don't think that has much to do with trailing drawdown as much as you think. I think that has more to do with the fact that you were close to take profit and now you're break even or you're about to lose on the trade and it pisses you off. That's the toughest mentally obstacle I think to overcome as a trader. I always say it's much easier to just get in the trade and lose right away than it is to be very close to your take profit, to your target. And seeing a reverse on you. Like if I take a trade, I lose, whatever. But if it's like one tick away, it happened to me before. I was one tick away and then they kind of still won on the trade, but it almost went against me. And I was like, no, don't you dare. That's the hardest thing. It doesn't matter if it's end of day or it doesn't matter if it's end of day or if it's a trailing drawdown account. You're always gonna hate that. Obviously on the trailing drawdown account, it's gonna hurt a little bit more. But that's also why I don't recommend small accounts. And I don't know which accounts you trade. But if you trade with the 25K accounts, for example, that's a recipe for a disaster when it comes to trailing drawdown. You need at least the 50K accounts, but even those are tough with minis. I would say those you just have to accept the fact that you got to get the first couple trades right. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, getting a little bit of a range here. Let's see how we play out. No, don't pay the $1,500 reset. That is something that a lot of people get into, and it's horrible. I've done it a couple of times, but I was on a good streak when I did it. All right, we're breaking the 80 now. Can it actually break? I'll reshort it if it comes back down, but I think this time it might actually break back to 120. But let's see. So just a little false breakout above these highs. 87. We do have FOMC tomorrow, so hopefully that's gonna be a fun day. But FOMC has been kind of disappointing the last few times, to be honest. I don't know. Might just cancel that order. Oh, well, never mind. Never mind. Let's see if this fails again. Yeah, market conditions change quite a lot. Like, this is very slow. I mean, I don't mind it. Like, I'm actually trading it pretty well overall, but just requires more patience. Even last week was more volatile and harder to trade. All depends what you like. You know, people are gonna use the excuse, oh, it's FOMC week. It's always like this. Don't trade on FOMC week. Yeah, this trade's gonna lose. It's all good. I think it would have rolled over already. But it's so slow that who knows what's gonna happen. We'll try again at 120. It'll be something if we win on this trade. I'm always tempted to take this off, but that's when you regret it when if it wins. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Damn it. Was close. Okay, break even, stop now. Damn. So close to winning. Oh. See, those are the trades we just talked about. I probably would have rather lost on this trade than have it do what I just did. But whatever. Probably gonna end up working. But we'll find another trade. No need to stress. It is so slow. Oh my god. I mean, getting 15 points feels like a freaking swing trade. I'm gonna take a lunch break in a little bit. My food is gonna be here. And I gotta make some stuff for it. 7 minutes to Trump and Nvidia. What is going on with that? Can someone fill me in? What is Nvidia doing? I guess I'm going to look it up myself. Let's see. Trump news. All right, I guess that was a good call. What a slow ass day. Gosh. I guess we'll wait for whatever that is supposed to be. Oh my god, Timu's so annoying with the ads. Hello, hello. I'll see. All right, let's see what happens. We got 1 minute. Apparently, there's some news with Nvidia and Trump. I don't know what that means, but we'll find out together. Yeah, this 80 level is just holding on. Oh, Trump is different. Oh, man. I thought the news was correlated. Only because Trump is talking doesn't mean it's going to move much. But the Nvidia stuff could be good. That's what happened yesterday, didn't it? Yeah, let's see. We got a nice little 10-point range right now. We have a 10-point range, a 15-point, whatever, 20-point, if you want to be exact. 15-point range for the last 15 minutes. Oh my God. What is this market? Let's go, Tyler. Nicely done. I have not traded with TRADEIFY. Just the platforms don't fit my... I was so sad that they don't really have Rhythmic. They said they did, but they don't. Oh, man. What a false advertisement that was. Blew my Funded Futures live account, and after talking to risk management, they unbanned me from SimFunded instantly. That's good. How big was your live account? How did that work? How much payouts did you get, and like how much did you get in the live account? And what was your risk parameters? Oh yeah, much better now. Except the mic is not gonna reach. I need like an extension for the mic. All right, this 80 would have worked fine. Only $900 daily? That sucks. I mean, I guess that's cool. You could just send it, and if it works, it works. But I don't know, $900. That's very limiting. But I guess I don't know. Can't complain. Well, that 80 was fine. Oh, you blew it only 4 days. But how? Oh, because you only had 2.5K. Kind of regret that 80 trade, but that would have been a long, painful trade. It's like a big drop, but it's only 25 points. Nice. At least you made some money. 8 grand is a good achievement. It's a pretty aggressive drop here, but we'll try. I guess it's the Trump talking, maybe. Let's see. Okay, I'm in. I'm in long at 20. That was $200. Risk a little bit more. And this is getting a little whippy now. Come on, baby. A little bit more. Yes. Get there. No. No, not again. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Alrighty. Since the volatility is slower, I'm going to try to trade this 50K account. Gotta get these two a payout. I don't like these accounts. Yeah, I don't see any repairs. Not on the, maybe on the 10-minute, but. $9.09. You might be on the old chart still. I'm on the new chart. Yeah, I've been trading the 80-20 since February. I don't really trade it like exactly like him. I trade it my own way. Like I don't really 100% like trade the repairs or cross sections. I just trade the levels more. Because I've noticed that the levels do work if you get some structure around them. We just took the 20 bounce. Should have taken that one more time. You also got to trade the Lucid account. But we're getting this little range here, which is what I like. This is what I don't like, the trend, but the range, I love it. I'm going to be taking a lunch break here momentarily, guys. I'm going to cook some pierogies. I ordered some frozen pierogies, so I'm going to make them. Nope, with blueberries. I only like fruit pierogies. I don't like pierogies, to be honest. Ruski and stuff, nope. I don't like them. The blueberry pierogies are the best. If you make them right, with some sour cream and caramelized butter. Like this. That's what I'm going to have for lunch. I got to make my own, actually. So easy to make them. You don't know about the blueberry pierogies? Come on, man. What kind of Pollock are you? They are the best. And the strawberry ones are okay too. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. I gotta boil some water, and you know what? I'm gonna start the giveaway. We'll do a St. Patty's giveaway, but we gotta get some more likes. We gotta hit some likes. I'll start it, and actually no, because I want to do it a different way. I want it to be a different way. But I didn't prep it, so maybe I should just wait till tomorrow for that. Do a regular giveaway today. Be right back. Probably in 20 minutes. All right. Back down she goes, huh? A plus setup. Where? Where's the A plus setup? Okay, 980s didn't hold. Oh man, that was some good lunch. I gotta do this more often. It's the first time I ordered from that place. Do I short these 980s? I don't see the repair that you're talking about. On my chart, there is none. Unless I'm blind. That's cool. See some repairs down here. But that's way too far away. Try trading this Lucid account. I gotta start copy trading more. Gotta get over the fear. Too many trades have to be taken in a single day for me to trade all my accounts, and I typically never trade all my accounts. I just can't get through all the accounts. And if I get more, I don't know how we're going to do it. I'm gonna trade this account. Then next will be the Phidias. Trying to get to a payout this week. At least the volatility is a little bit better now. A tiny bit. Just waiting for that to get filled. Trying to short at 20. Yeah, 30 accounts individually is tough. Even if you just trade 2 at a time, it's still tough. It just depends if like one trade is enough for the accounts. Like I should really trade more accounts in my copy with my ORB. See how many I traded today. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I traded 7 accounts on the opening range trade. I should get that to 10 on Apex. And then do Lucid. And maybe TRADEIFY. It's just the opening range trade has been so fast lately. Like I don't know if TradeSyncer will keep up. That is the problem. Just got missed. Take care. See you tomorrow. I'm just gonna take my time here and try to get something going. Probably hang out for another hour or so. Unless we take a couple losses in a row, then I'm done. But so far, last 2 days, the win ratio has been really, really good. $114 likes. Let's get to 150, guys. We could do a giveaway. Ah. Back to slow. But maybe just now we're gonna get filled. Nope. Can't get this to go up. There's a lot of gaps in the candles. What sucks about rollover week. Well, I've been told trading's supposed to be boring, so I guess this is what it's gonna be. Good trading is boring trading, right? I just want to get some payouts. So close. $980s. I'm gonna try it. I'm long at 980. 981. It's looking all right for now. But it's gotta, this candle's gotta turn green. Kinda sucks we got missed. Okay, took a loss on that. Just to see it go right back up. Unbelievable. Better not. Better go back down. Come on. Yep. Come on, sell off, sell off, sell off. Iro, good morning. Good afternoon. I don't know if he's still speaking, but this is pissing me off because I got stopped out and I want to re-enter, but maybe it'll come down. I wanted to come down a little bit more. There we go. I don't get why it's so slow all of a sudden. 2 days in a row. Is all that green from ORB? No. 7 accounts. I've traded 2 or 3 other accounts individually. This is my second losing trade of the day. But I think tomorrow I'm going to ramp up to 40 ticks. I am on June. I'm thinking about going to 40 ticks. That will give me extra almost $200. 10 ticks times 3 times 5. $150 more. So almost $600. Yeah, I'm just comparing. I was trying to compare.
It is not often one wishes they had a lower spec car, alright?
Right back up she goes. Oh my god. So boring. Jesus. Hopefully FOMC helps.
This car is we want to redesign Golf Sun. It is not often.
Mm-mm. What do you guys want to talk about? Let's talk about something. Golf or trading, payouts. What do you guys want to talk about? You guys see some people on Apex have like 2,500 PA accounts and 10,000 or 12,000 evals? Do I know of anyone getting daily payouts from TPT and trade day? Kind of. Why? I mean, I was just getting them until last week. Are they slow now? They were fast. Do I notice difference between Red Bull Zero and sugar free? Yes, big difference. I haven't had the zero since I first tried it. It was terrible. I'm still waiting for my money to be deducted on TPT from yesterday. When do you request? I want to add 5 TRADEIFY daily payout accounts. Yeah. I wish they had freaking Rhythmic, man. I'm so mad. 8 hours ago? Yes, that's fine. I wouldn't worry about that. Bella in the house. Good morning, Bella. No, good evening. Sorry. Keep forgetting that you're far, far away. Yeah, but I'm just saying you're fine. You'll get the money by end of today. Take profit trader is pretty fast right now. But if you are on Rhythmic, it does take a while to update the dashboard. I'll tell you that. It's much longer to get updated on the dashboard. Yeah, they probably don't have as many people working overnight. What trading platform do I use? I use QUANTOWER. I'm gonna try this one more time at 20 if it gets there. Can we give 1 or 0 for the belief whether moon landing was a scam or not, basically? I'll tell you this much. Whether or not my next trade is profitable and whether or not I get payouts, the moon landing does not affect me, so I don't give a crap, to be honest. But I believe it's not real. Because they would have went there again. But what do I know? My God, I missed it. I was freaking engaging trolls on Twitter. God damn it. Oh, no, I missed that. Beautiful repairs, too, though. It's going to come back. So people don't believe me on Twitter. Well, people, like 2 people don't believe me. That my ORB is real. It's so fun. Okay, we got a repair here. Let's see. I think that was close enough. So if it goes lower, I'll enter. Okay, I'm in. I'm in short. I'm gonna go for 20 points. Oops, this is squeezing. Trump's taking questions. Okay. I don't think that's gonna probably affect the market too much, I hope. I'm one of the most transparent. I'm one of the most lazy too. If you notice, me and Nutty kind of have a similar pattern, but we don't have editors, we don't have content creators, we don't, like content creator, like meaning people that film us to do stuff. Like we don't do any of that. So we are just trading and we are just showing our day-to-day struggles or success, and that's it. Like we don't edit videos basically. Do I swing trade? No. Just invest long term. I invest long term if that's considered swing trading, then yes, but I'm holding out long term, so I don't think of it that way. I actually haven't checked the portfolio in probably a month. The market hasn't really done much, so it's just been choppy. I feel like I haven't made any money this year yet. Come on, let's get a dump ski here. Right back down to 980, please. Well, it's a winning trade if I took it at 20 and I took it out at 5. So that's good to know. Do you qualify for your evals with one trade and max contracts? No, multiple trades. Kind of similar approach to like take profit trader and top step, and most props have consistency now in evals. I'm not saying I won't try a pass on news and stuff as long as it's allowed. But for now, it took me 5 days to pass my take profit. Actually, probably more than that. Probably like 6 days to pass my take profit trader account. Ah, man, it's going to be a loss again. 2 losses in a row. That is not good sign. That was a winning trade, though. It's just I messed up. So I don't know if I should count that as a loss. I'm trading the legacy accounts still. I still have my old accounts. Yeah, no more hedging on evals. Which, hedging on like the bigger evals was hard. But on the 50Ks was good. I did that as well. So basically what I mean by this should be a winning trade is I should be in closer to 20 for short. So the target would be at 05. But I'm going for a little bit bigger target here because I'm already down on the day on this account. So I'm kind of breaking my own rule here, but trying to maximize this opportunity because market's so slow. It might not give me another chance. I think that I'm gonna do pretty well on the end of day. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna do end of day. I don't know. I don't know yet. They both have daily loss limit, right? I probably do end of day though. And I think it's going to save me a lot, especially once the accounts are grown. So once these accounts are like this, you know, 156, 155, I won't lose them in one day. So that's going to protect me. The daily loss limit is going to protect me for sure. It's going to be frustrating, but it's going to protect me. So at least I won't blow the accounts in like one day. Come on, guys. We should be able to get to 150 likes. We get to 150 likes, we're going to start a giveaway for Apex Eval. Come on, baby. Got a break. There we go. Come on. A little bit more. You could do it. Come on, NQ. Be nice. Wow, so close. Do you really think props for DLLs to protect the trader? No, 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 no. They're there. Every rule in the prop firm space is to protect the prop firm. It's never in the benefit of the trader. And this is a freaking bad trade on my end. This is really bad. I am very frustrated now because I am breaking my own rules and I'm getting punished for it. I deserve to lose on this trade because I just broke my rules only because I was red on a day. On this account, I decided to go for a bigger target, and this should have been a winning trade. But there we go. It's going to be a losing trade now. Trading is easy, guys. I don't know why you guys were so nervous. This trade was perfectly executed, and it deserves a Red Bull sip. Props exist to make money for themselves. I agree. It's a business. Just like your favorite steakhouse exists for them to make money. Does not mean they don't enjoy serving good steak and, you know, providing an opportunity for other people to enjoy a good meal. Same thing. You would think because of the war, the market would move more, but I don't know. I mean, it's been good lately. I think it's just the last few days it's been slow. Oh, I gotta take a screenshot of this because so I made this money 4 seconds into the day. And guy on Twitter's like, oh, it's cap. You don't make most of your money in the first minute. Well, he ain't wrong. It's been 4 seconds. I love how people think I'm still gatekeeping the ORB. So silly. I'm just trying to do something here. One second. All right, now we gotta post this on Twitter. Oh man, I raised the mic too soon. We got 150 likes. All right, we could do a giveaway. Should we do it the old way or should I do it? Should I try the new way? Hold on, let me see if I could try the new way. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah, we'll try this. Why not? All right, let me see. So we're gonna do a giveaway a different way, just so it doesn't clutter the chat. Okay, let's see if that works. If it doesn't work, then we'll switch, but it should work. Let me know if someone filled it out. I want to see if it works. Damn, you guys are quick. So see, I get your entries like this. It's much easier because now I don't have to worry about spamming the chat. Okay, so we'll do a giveaway at 1:15. The pinned comment has the link. Miss K, you could copy and paste that like every couple minutes if you want to remind people you're the best. And then we're still in this range, so it would be nice to get another trade, but I need to get a trade in this Phidias account. I'm gonna respond to his Twitter. Hold on, I gotta do it. Yeah, it's crazy how some people don't win and some people win a couple times back to back. Is there any platforms that do straight to funded? Yeah, there's a few. Right now we have 39 entries. So we're gonna have less entries this way because people are not gonna bother entering because it's so quick to just type in Alpine and leave the stream and then come back. Now you gotta actually fill it out, and then you also, it's harder to use multiple accounts, which is what people were doing. Yeah, just bad luck. I know. Not even bad luck. I don't think that's bad luck. You just need some very good luck. You need to get lucky to win. I've won a couple of things in my life. First, like, big giveaway I got, like a raffle, was at a Guitar Center. I got Pioneer set of headphones because I went to like a showcase. That was like my first big one. I was probably like 17 or 18 at the time. Then I did win a DMX lighting software controller, which is like $500. I won that. Don't even use it, but I did win that. And then I also, what changed for me is, and what gave me ideas for giveaways, because I was one of the first few people to do giveaways on stream like consistently. And I would just give away money because before, like, when I started streaming, there was no giveaways from the prop firms. Like, I literally used to buy accounts for people. So if Apex had 90% off sale, like, we would say it's an Apex eval giveaway, but I would actually send you $17. But what kind of started me with that is because I won a controller. I still have it. It was a PC controller, like a PlayStation. Not this one because I don't use that one anymore. But it's like a controller like this, but it was a customized controller, one of the Scuff controllers, from a streamer. And yeah, I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. Well, I don't know. I was giving evals away that way. I've taken a bunch of trades. I should keep a tally actually. That's a good idea. Keep a tally on how many trades versus how many wins and losses I take. Kind of could calculate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably like 8 trades or 9 trades. 8, 9 trades. 2 losses. Yeah, it's been pretty slow, but I don't mind this market one bit as long as it gives me opportunities. Giveaway entries are not happening. What do you mean? What do you mean they're not happening? They are happening. We have 57 entries already. The giveaway is different, guys. The giveaway is different. You have to fill out a form that's in the pinned section at the top. This is to not clutter the chat. You guys are not paying attention again, are you? There we go. Maybe that'll get their idea. That'll get the point across. Yeah, Mighty Mouse. Good idea. Good point. All right. So 20 and 80 is still playing. Do we keep trading this range? It is so slow. It is absolutely. I'll just give you. Hold on. I'm going to make a shorter link for it. See if this works. Yep. So that'll be a link. Ooh, popping through 20. The best copy trading software, I would say QUANTOWER. I have no issues. Says he already responded. That means you did. Are you telling me someone else has your email? Trading me. I don't see you in here actually. Oh wait. You guys don't have to use the @ sign in the giveaway. Don't use the @ sign. Yeah. Tough loss. They suck. Panarin was back. Trading me. Or trading Amy. Let me see something. Trading Amy. Can you type the email address you have? Don't type like the full email address. Just type in like, because it won't let you. Just type in like what's your username of the email. So like mine is alpinetrade07 @gmail. So just put what your email is. I'm gonna check if someone responded with your email, because that's kind of weird. Mistrading, it's different prop firms. That's why you're having issues. Oh yeah, Rakesh, you always find a way to freaking. You're in the giveaway already. No, I won't. I won't show the emails or anything. No, don't worry. Just that's why it's both. Yeah, you're in the. I don't know why I didn't see you before. They're not celebrating St. Patrick's Day. Why not? Damn, what the hell? Should be all green in school. Just watched the YouTube video exposing TGR. I kind of skimmed through it. I didn't watch it, but I made a tweet about it yesterday. Uh, if you guys are surprised by someone like that not being a trader, I mean, I feel sorry for you. If you've been in this game for a while, if you're brand new to the game and you found this game because of TJR, you know what? You gotta flip the script. Like, all right, well, this guy's a scammer, but you know what? I found trading because of him, because his marketing was so good that he reached me, right? I would have never found trading if not for him. So I'm thankful for that. And here I am gonna learn how to trade and ignore TJR and whatever. But if you've been around and you're surprised, and I'm sorry, but that's how all those big YouTube channels are. Like, there's a Reason why they spend more time on editing and filming and showing cars and all that stuff than actually trading, because there's more money in that. It's way more money in that. Trading, making money trading is hard. And you could make, you know, $500,000 a year trading, and that's hard to do. There are very few traders that could make multi-million-dollar a year in trading capital, like normal capital, not prop firms. There's some, you know, millionaire traders that are trading with real prop firms, but they don't get that. They get a cut of it, you know, probably less than 50%. So yeah, there's way more money to be made on YouTube than there is in trading. That's the reality of it. I got fooled by Tim Sykes and Warrior Trading. That's what got me into this. Even more in selling courses, yes. That's part of the YouTube. YouTube itself doesn't make money. Let's start with that. Okay. That's also a good way to put it. YouTube does not make you money. It's the stuff that YouTube brings you. To make money off YouTube, of the views, is very, very hard because they don't pay that much. There's some channels that get millions of views and they're in the finance market, so they will get a decent RPM or CPM, whatever it's called, CPM, I think. So they'll get paid kind of well for 1,000 views. But channels that are more vlogging style and car channels and entertainment, you're not getting that much per 1,000 views. So with the sponsorships and the affiliate marketing, that gets you the big bucks. And the course sales, obviously. Not the YouTube itself. So like using the codes is how I would make money on YouTube. But that doesn't cost you guys anything, right? So that's a little bit different. Affiliate is different because it doesn't cost you anything. It just supports the channel. Now, do I agree with everything that people do? Of course not. But I'm not here to judge anyone. If someone found a niche, I mean, there's people. I'm not gonna name anyone out there because I don't, I have no beef with anyone. But there's people out there that, we're trading on YouTube, making videos with no traction whatsoever. Hated on every affiliate that they would never do affiliates and stuff like that. And now they have websites with prop firm codes that no one even knows about, but they know about them. They know every single prop firm that exists and they have a code for them. That is something that's going to be frowned upon from prop firms. Take Profit Trader just took that into action. If you have, literally, Take Profit Trader said, if you have a website with codes, you're going to be cut probably, because then you don't care for the trader anymore. You're just trying to basically get any prop firm with any code and just market it as much as you can. Versus a streamer like me, I'm only promoting the prop firms I use. So it's a little bit different. I don't know if that makes sense, but like, I'm not even affiliated with Trade Day, and I tell you guys, I like Trade Day a lot. My Find the Futures is good. I don't have a code with them. I don't trade with them, but they're good. But there's some prop firms out there that just doesn't make sense to promote, but people do it anyway. And some of the way they promote is just so like red flag everywhere. Trading. I'm not going to say it out loud, but yeah, that was, I told that story, Al Fury. Right? I told that story how that program, that bot, I spent $500 on it. It was a scam. That guy got rich off of it. But it's what got me back into futures. I traded futures and I kind of gave up, went back to stocks, and I got this bot. I thought that was going to be, great. I'm going to learn how to trade order flow. And it got me back into futures. So I'm thankful that I found it because it got my interest back into futures. And then I just kind of expanded from there and I went on my own. But that's kind of was the transition from stocks to futures. And then once I traded both. And then once I got very consistent on futures, I kind of stopped trading stocks. Plus stocks kind of got crowded. So in small caps, we're going to be doing a giveaway any minute, guys. In small caps, your edge becomes huge. It's in all markets, but especially in small caps, when you have an edge and you expose your edge to the public, that edge could disappear. Yes, with the P. I mean, you guys could say I can't. Because I actually talked to them after. And I'm not going to get into it. But that's kind of how my Discord started as well. I started Discord because I wanted to get more people involved and see who else is using it. I thought maybe like 50 people would join in a month. And then we had like 1,000 people join in the Discord. And I was like, wow, this thing is huge. This guy's making so much money. All right, giveaway time. Last chance to enter, guys. Last chance to enter. Here's the form to fill out if you have not entered. We currently have 96 entries. This is going to be for Apex eval. Nope. Form, guys. There's a form to fill out. Fill out this form. No more Alpine. It clutters the chat. For a 50K account, if you want to trade by the books, then you should not risk more than 150. But no one should trade by the books. Trading by the books is... When you trade by the book, you're not even trading like the person that wrote the book. You should trade the account how much you could risk. So I like how Tom Hugard used to say it, and then there's a few other people that used to say it. the amount of money you have in your trading account is how much money you could lose comfortably. All right, so there's a point of that. Obviously not in the beginning, but once you're profitable, you have a trading account that you're comfortably okay with losing. It's not your net worth. So why would you lose 1% of that account? Why would you even keep the money in that account if you're only going to risk 1%? It's one of the dumbest things that ever came about, in my opinion, in the trading books and the old school trading. Doesn't mean you trade recklessly and stuff, but 1%, there's no point of trading that. Why keep so much money in your account then? There's no point. Invest that money and use the money that you have to trade. Obviously, you don't want to risk all the money in one day, but risking 5% or 10% of the account is not really. His TDS, what is his TDS? What is that, a syndrome? Should I limit number of trades a day as I tilt? That is hard to say because I try to limit trades once I'm red. Like if I take a couple losses in a row, I try to walk away. Like when I blow one account, or if I'm red on one account, I try to just keep trading that account. Even though I'm trying to figure out maybe a better way, because like I did it here, for example, right? And it almost costed me. So I lost on this first trade, and I entered here, and I entered late, like 5 points late, which is 1/3 of my take profit. But I entered a little late, whatever, it doesn't matter. But then my target was 20 points instead of 15. Only because I lost on this trade. And then it came here, it bounced. And if this would have bounced and stopped me out, that would have been very painful. Even here, you could see my typical take profit is 61 ticks, right? So if I would have entered right where I should have, which is at 19, between 19 and 20, 15 points is on this candle. So I should have been in and out on this candle, but I wasn't. I waited a lot longer to get out of this trade because I kind of revenged in the sense where I wanted to make more profit because of the previous loss. So if I would have lost on that's telling me like I'm doing something wrong. So you got to not only limit your trades, but find a way that's the best way to take your trades when they're presenting themselves. So if you're red on an account, so there's two ways to do it. Right now, I kind of keep trading. If I'm red on one account, I just keep trading that account. If I blow it, I don't touch anything else that day. But I know once I'm red on that account, I don't trade it the same way. If I'm down a lot, if I'm down one trade, it's usually not that bad. But if I'm down like $1,500, I usually look for a bigger target, and it's affecting me how I'm trading my strategy. And sometimes it works out. A lot of times I could get more than 15 points. This market is just crazy slow. But maybe once I'm down, let's say $600 to $900 per account, that's like 2-3 losses. Maybe I should move on to another account that's break even on the day. So that way I could just focus on making that account green, and then the accounts that are red, just leave them small red. Like tomorrow I'm going to forget that I was red on those accounts. Instead of trying to get back to green, because it's very hard to take small wins once you're red on the account. I don't know if you guys struggle with that as well, but if I'm down $1,000 and then, I take another trade, I want to make, more than half of it back instead of just making my 300. But Mighty Mouse. That is probably the best comment I've heard. How many times have I said this? So Mighty Mouse is saying, I really like Tom early on, but after watching his stream, I realized he doesn't exactly do what he preaches. No one does. That's why you never, ever pay attention and believe what people say. Always watch what they do and learn from that. Okay? It is very easy to say the right things, but to do the right things is a lot different. A lot of times people make big money or whatnot by not doing what they preach. You know, tight stop loss, that's preached all the time. And that is one of the biggest BSs I've ever seen, because I know the best traders that I've seen over the time of 10 years trading use wide stop losses. They're not afraid of, you know, dipping their toe in the trade and letting the trade work out a little bit and then add against it, because they're not surgeons. They understand that the market has to move, right? And to be so precise that you're gonna give NASDAQ, that is basically insane, to give it 10 points of stop. Like, who are you to decide that the market is gonna go down now, right? You're not giving yourself the best chance. Wide stops definitely help, but we don't have the luxury or the budgets to do so. And prop firms are banning that, right? Because it's either abused or it's very profitable for some people. But it's also very abused, so. Yeah, like risk management talks and all that stuff. Don't pay attention to what people say. Watch what they do if they ever share what they do. And if they don't share what they do, then don't believe what they say, because it's not true. Okay? They all go on tilt. Everyone has bad days. Everyone has good days, you know, and everyone wants to say the right thing because it's so easy to say the right thing. It makes you sound smart and cliche. But then when they actually do it, you know, when they're red on the day, they still blow their accounts. You know, everyone's like, oh, walk away when you're red. Don't overtrade. Yeah. Until you're red and you're overtrading. And then you blame it on, you know, I had family emergency, or I knew I shouldn't have traded today. I was not feeling too well. I woke up with a little bit of a fever. Yeah, sure. Sure, buddy. Instead of just looking in the mirror and saying, I suck. Sometimes I suck. But, you know, I've seen it all. I've been around in many chat rooms and also copying other people's strategies. That's also impossible. Why is it that, like, when you go to, like, I don't know if this happens in futures, because I haven't been to any paid rooms in futures, to be honest, in paid discords. But I've been in many paid chat rooms for stocks. I've been to Warrior Trading. I've been to My Investing Club, MIC. That was a big one. I've been to Investors Underground. You know, that's a huge chat. I've been to Mojo Day Trading. I've been to Clay Traders Room. I've been to Bearbrook Traders. I've been to Live Traders Room. I've been to so many different rooms. And why is there always like 3 head traders and they all trade differently? Shouldn't they all trade the same? If they could copy each other, why are they all like, if there's a successful trader there, he's a moderator and he trades differently from the other people. I'm like you're telling me you're signed up for this chat room, you learn how to trade from this guy, but you're trading completely different. You're just proving my point that you can't copy someone. So you're selling a service, you know, to like learn from someone, but you know well that you can't copy. How much did I spend? Oh man, I would say I probably spent close to $10,000 on chat rooms between 2017 and 2021. Maybe even more. I have no idea, but I would say 10,000. Because a lot of times it's $100 a month, $200 a month. Those are the expensive ones, but most of them are like $100 a month. And I wouldn't stay in them long. Because I would learn that I'm like, all right, these guys are not gonna change my trading. They're not gonna change my habits, right? They're not gonna press that stop loss or market out at a huge loss for me. So yeah, you have to find your own edge because you have to believe in it. You could learn from someone, of course. Like there's people that do my opening range trade, but everyone does it a little bit differently. I'm doing the 80-20, but I'm doing that differently because I don't even know the full strategy, to be honest. I just know the basics, and I use my reading skills of the market and just using those levels because I've noticed that they do work, but it's obviously not precision. Like it's not super precise. So you gotta, you have to be selective. But a lot of times we do find a range, like here and here. You can kind of see that there is something going on at 20, right? It's not exact, but I don't know. I just like it. But anyway, I think it's time for a giveaway. I think everyone has entered. If you have not entered, this is the form to fill out. And we're going to do it at 135. 135, okay? Not extending it. It's supposed to be 115, but we got kind of... I feel like the streams are better when we have a conversation like that. That's why I like when you guys ask questions. We right now have 123 entries. I know. But then we got into conversations. Interactive Brokers doesn't have a lot of short shares or locates for small caps. But I wouldn't mind trying Interactive Brokers, Matthew. You know why? Guess what platform I could use? I don't know how I would do it, but I could trade. I might do it just to try. I could use QUANTOWER to trade stocks. That would be badass. Nope, I could use QUANTOWER. I'm a DAS user. Like I love DAS Trader, but yeah. Yeah, what is Ricky up to? I keep seeing him selling like freaking artwork. And I've always also said, like, in trading, you know, it's an individual sport. It's we want to be like, you know, we're lonely, so we want to have a community, discords, friends, whatever. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what they do. So if they're paper trading, who gives a you know, who cares? Let's see if this works. So if someone is paper trading, who gives a There we go. That's better. And it doesn't affect you one bit. Whether you're profitable or not is not going to be dictated by someone who's on YouTube paper trading and faking their success. And if you fall for it, then you just, you know, like I said yesterday, got to go back to school. Because math is math. It matters when they pretend, but like, what do they pretend? They obviously do YouTube. Do you guys think that those big YouTubers are doing it for free? Like think about it. That's like being an actor. No, maybe not maybe not actor, but any professional, to be honest. Why would you, if you're making money trading, obviously you want to show it to the other world because you want to make money somehow, you know, like it's, I don't know how to explain it, but they put way too much into YouTube to not make money off of it. Like, I don't want to single out Tori, for example, right? Because I have nothing against Tori. I sometimes feel bad for all the hate that she's getting, but she's kind of asking for it sometimes. But she claimed to make like 300K last year trading, and she got a $600,000 car, and she already had like a fancy Tesla, and you know she's moving all the time, which is not cheap to move anywhere. Like right there is your, if you fall for it, you know, if you buy her course because she got a Ferrari, then I have no idea what to tell you. Hey, I want that Ferrari though. That is my favorite Ferrari. That is my favorite Ferrari, and I would love to buy one day. But that's only gonna go up in price. So by the time I could buy it, it's gonna be $1 million, and then I'm gonna be like, damn, remember in 2026 where I could have bought it for 500 grand? Should have bought it. Giveaway time. Let's go. Rips. Hey, he's not wrong though. Rips was not wrong. All right, giveaway. Thank you for entering, guys. If you have not entered, we will do more giveaways at another time. But if you missed the entries, sorry. We will. I want to see something. We had the entries open for, and now 50 minutes. 50 minutes. $135 entries. Names are nice and clean. That's what bothers me, actually. Silent Edge. She buys a Ferrari 812 and she's not even a car person. That's a red flag right there. Like, what does she know about cars? Yeah, I should have used my Porsche for that. I've had my Porsche for 2 years almost, and I have not made a single video about it. Unbelievable. I am the worst influencer. All right. I don't think she has the spider, so I wouldn't want that one. All right. So here are the entries. So if you've entered, you're here. Don't worry. Your name is here if you entered. Okay. Good luck. 2 minutes on the clock. We're gonna shuffle because right now it's in the order of entry. And we got top 20 going into the final race. Okay. So this is the playoff race. Qualification round. This is the qualification. Top 20 will get into the main event. So that way we could see. So we could see who's in and who's not. Right now we can't see the cars. Yeah, the entry's over. Sorry. Top 20. We got Marco in a pink Ferrari. Next trade Lou in the R8. Whoa. Trade Lab in the R8. Top 20 will qualify for the final event. Good luck, everyone. You got a minute to go. Remember, yeah, you also have to worry about your tires for the final race. Ooh, who's yes? Is there a yes in the chat? Or is someone using a wrong name? Mamma mia. Oh my God. 35 seconds. Top 20. So you don't want to be first, because if you're first, you probably burn out your tires. Cuban Coffee doesn't even see his name. That's the problem. That's why you want to do... oh, here's the boost. Here they go faster. Final stretch. Any surprises, or is Tom going to take the victory? The victory does not matter. But you will be on pole position. 3, 2, and 1. Alrighty, let's see. See who we got in the top 20. Doug, Martin, Liquidity. Altus, Paluca, Mr. Ben, Paul, Matthew, Precision Trade Lab, Macro Market, Savage, Edna, S. Maldino, Martin, Trade by Shazad something, Market Mask, Tiffany Decker, Buy, Sell, I Win, Trader Girl, and Sir Mamat. I don't know. Sounds very foreign. All right, so you guys are in the final race. And the last place, Marco, almost. You almost got there. Someone's giveaway band. All right, race again. Change the names. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. And here we go. Good luck, everyone.
Welcome to the final race. St. Patty's giveaway, Apex evaluation on the line. We got 20 cars out of 135. That's pretty good. You've already made it. However, who is it going to be? We got Trade Lab. Is that Kane? Martin in a Porsche 911. We got a couple Porsches, 3 of them. Esmaldino in the Porsche 911 as well. Let's see. Doug, car number 1. That means he won the previous race, I guess. I was not paying attention. Alpine was doing that one. I don't get paid enough to do 2 races. Here we go. 1 minute. Trader Girl 31. Female driver. Female driver, we like that. Alright, 45 seconds. Tightly packed. No one is going for the early lead. Everyone is staying back. Everyone's holding off. We got 35 seconds. Oh my goodness. It's about to go wild. And boost. Maldino in the Porsche. Is he going to win? The Porsche 911 won the last race. Alexei won. Alrighty. 5 seconds. Oh my god. No one's in the lead. No one wants it. Is it going to be Mr. Ben? Mr. Ben! In the Aston Martin. With that V12. Congratulations to Mr. Ben. You get yourself a nice Apex evaluation. Go for the 150K. Why not? It's free. And the activation is the same. Thank you guys for entering, and I will see you all maybe Thursday for another giveaway. Bye-bye.
Members were in the finals. Not always. Sometimes. The biggest thing for members is their we do a giveaway for you guys every Monday. Okay. We're still in this range. Still could try to buy 980s one more time. You know what? I'm going to do it on maybe Phidias, huh? We need to get $150 on Phidias. I still got to flip my Take Profit Trader eval. Still a lot to do today. Still lots to do. So I like Phidias because all I got to do is make $150 a day. And I've had this account since December, so 4 months already. It's one of my longest standing accounts. Gonna hang out and see what happens here. I'm gonna flip my take profit trader eval. I might just buy straight to funded with Lucid because passing these evals just takes forever. I don't have time. I just don't have the time. So here I made all right. That was a flip on take profit. Need one more day. At $15. We need one more day on that to get funded. Buy pro evals. I'm gonna stream for 8 more minutes. 2 o'clock. It's a long day. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think I'm gonna find any other trades for now. But obviously try to trade my not my Lucid, my Phidias. I need to get it to 150 otherwise. I mean, I could probably skip one day and still get a payout by Friday, but I would like to be safe and try to get it today. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a day. It's 12 o'clock, long day, 4 hour stream, plenty, 4.5 hours really. I will see you guys all tomorrow. We'll do it again. ORB, baby, ORB for the win, and then some good trades. Overall, all green on the day, and I gotta continue going with this into tomorrow. Hopefully, all week is gonna be green, and then I could pull out some nice payouts by end of the week. If not, then hopefully next week. Still got this week, next week, and then 2 days after next week to take out some payouts. We need to get to 20,000 on the month. right. So yeah, that's that. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna go play some golf in my garage.